All right, so we should be live on YouTube here in a sec, maybe. There we go. All right. So our plan for today. The concert last night was good. Glad I went. We are still assessing performance for the Turbo Stream. Separately, I kind of want to think about how I could automate the creation of like product videos for Masijo using Remotion and maybe Playwright or something, right? So the idea would be, could you script clicking through in Playwright and then record that, but then have like Remotion like zoom in on the relevant parts? That could be really interesting. Like, I'm mainly trying to think, like, basically, how could I replace Camtasia at this point? But yeah, I don't know. Just, like, programmatically made videos would be really useful, right? Like, reproducible. Because that's a lot of the process. Like, making sure you're, like, clicking the right thing, getting it back into the correct state. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of, like, BS in making product videos. So, I don't know. Something to think about. We'll fiddle with it. We'll think about it. But then this is also just kind of like related to work stuff that I'm doing too. So, you know, at work, we also have product videos that we want to do stuff with. So yeah, this is part of like learning for work as well, maybe. I have a coworker who's doing some really, really cool stuff with it, actually. And they're not even like techie, which is really cool, right? Like they're not a programmer, but they're still able to like prompt Remotion into generating some interesting like visuals and videos and stuff. I think it's pretty cool. So yeah, I'd like to figure out how to do that more. But all right, so here we are. The thing we are currently doing is, yeah, we kicked off some basic BS. In the coordinator here. All right. So, ooh, and yeah, hold on. Because it is, you know, Irish New Year's. Oh, and I missed some follows. Mal, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Because it is Irish New Year's, I've got the Irish whiskey, right? I also picked up, they didn't have any pollock, so I had to get some Dover sole and catfish. So I'm going to be doing fish and chips for dinner. I think Dover sole counts, right? Like Dover is Irish, right? Like, isn't it? Where's Dover sole from? North Atlantic and Mediterranean. So I think, yeah, Ireland could count as like Northern Atlantic, right? Oh, interesting. But yeah, I really like fish and chips with Dover sole. Technically, pollock is my favorite. Catfish is also quite good, but it's like it's nice and thin, so it like crisps up and like gets really just like just great fish and chips fish. Pollock's a little more like my speed because it's kind of like got this like buttery taste to it, like buttery texture and all that too. It's where you don't even like necessarily, right, like you don't get like the same like fibrousness or whatever that like larger chunkier fish gets, so it almost like dissolves in your mouth. as you eat it. Like it's quite. I like it at least. Anyone here have a favorite fish they like to do fish and chips with? Salmon fish and chips? I've never done salmon fish and chips. And yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day there, son. Appreciate you. The number of subpar fish and chips is greater than the number of good fish and chips that you've had. That's a bummer. I do it really well. I do a quite delicious fish and chips. Get some at Ike's. Never even heard of Ike's. What is it? Where is it? So here's something. We actually caught up yesterday? No way. Interesting. So yeah, our message rate did tank along with theirs-ish. Wait a minute. Oh, Ivar's. Yeah, Ivar's is all right. I like a lot of their other stuff more. Their fish and chips is okay. You had some great fish and chips in Astoria a few years ago. Oh, okay. I had some fish like I had some cod fish and chips from an Irish place. Maybe maybe it was a Scottish place. I don't remember. I know they had Scotch eggs, so it was probably a Scottish place. And yeah, I just hated the way they did it. It was like a big like meatball of fucking cod instead of like a thin fillet. I don't know. It was weird. But the Ivers by Gasworks makes sense. Yeah, there used to be one in Redmond that was quite good. I used to go there for like lunch. Salmon balls aren't too bad. It's just that the meat was too thick. Like I don't know. It was good though, but yeah, I don't know. Something about it. It's just a little too thick. The food talk. Yeah. So I mean, Todd, tonight, right? Today is Irish New Year's, so I'm wearing my green. Right? Couldn't find my green hat. I'll have to figure that out. Um, I've got an Irish whiskey, and tonight for dinner I'll be doing fish and chips. The fish that I got, they didn't end up having any pollock, which is my favorite actually. I could have gotten some cod, but I just went with Dover sole and catfish, just a fillet of each. The way I do my fish and chips, I do. Oh, I like to do a beer battered fish and chips. Fuck. I need to go grab a beer. Whatever. Whatever. What's the right. Like, anyone got a preferred beer that they do beer battered fish and chips with? Like all the alcohol boils off. So I don't think that's a problem. It's just like the flavoring. But yeah, so usually I get like a really like hoppy IPA as the beer. I was thinking about doing a Guinness just cuz, right? I think that just makes sense. You don't have to like beer. Something about beer battered fish and chips really sets it off. You don't taste the beer whatsoever. It's just like it's the right way of doing the batter. But yeah, I mean, I feel like I have to do an Irish beer, right? That's fine. Yeah, I mean, so have you ever done like a batter for frying stuff before? Typically, you'll do like milk maybe as like the base of the batter, but beer actually works, I think, better. If you're doing just traditional like fried chicken style, that you don't even use like, I mean, you could do milk, but typically it's just the egg and then like the flour dredge. But you do it different with fish and chips. Like you don't want to do the same kind of like fried chicken batter for fish that you do, or for chicken that you do for fish or whatever, right? Like they're totally separate processes. Your batter is tapioca starch, cornstarch, and a brown ale. A brown ale. Like a Rolling Rock? Would that be a good option? Maybe does make it fluffier. That's not a bad option. Yeah, I didn't think about that. A little bit of baking soda goes a long way too. Like just the smallest amount of baking soda with the beer. Rolling Rolling Rock works, but you'd want something darker. Makes sense then. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go grab a beer to do the fish and chips. I've had beers in my fridge, but they've been there for like 2 years. When you don't use beer, you use club soda. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I could see that working. Comes out like a tempura. Yeah, I could see that. But okay. So wait, one thing I'm noticing here, this graph is all sorts of wonky. This one seems okay. Yeah, like a thicker tempura. Okay, yeah, I'll have to try that. Oh, interesting that this draws to a canvas. What charting library are we using? Hmm. All right, so this thing's still kicking on that. Shader conversion flow. Oh, interesting. Okay, approve and delegate. Yeah, that's another good one. Let's kick that off. Maybe. Weird that this isn't updating, but yeah, okay. Looks like we're good there. Oh, now it's updating. That was weird. Let me get more music on. Sorry, 1 second. Let me do this. Okay. So yeah, music's good. Music's good. All right, so this is kicking off. There is another thing we want to do. How far are we into the Rust vibe coding? I I don't know how to answer that question. I mean, this is fully vibe coded. The service that it's measuring is fully vibe coded. We've been doing it for over a month. I don't know. There's not a very clear like answer to that. Like I don't know what you're looking for. We'll do another investigation in there. It's fine. I don't like how far are you into like I just don't understand it, you know? Like what do you mean? If you could rephrase it, I could answer it better. But yeah, I don't know if that was the answer you're looking for. Okay, so then in this, the y-axis or the message rate in the monitor seems to be string sorted and mixes so yeah, the goal is like I want to try and not actually do any actual code for these things. Hold on, let me double check something. What? Okay, hold on. Let me double check one thing. Okay, so I guess I did get ramen last night. Huh. And then I went and got burgers too. So I guess I was hungry. Huh. Hmm. Huh. Whatever. Okay, so back to what we're doing. Uh, so yeah, this thing's kicking off. It did get us to what it thinks is a finishing step here. All right, so I guess here's the big thing I'm confused about. When we do these investigations, like, where does it come out of this? Like, how do we set this right? Okay, so it says all done. Okay, so that one's still going, kicking off. Let's look at Wait, what? Okay, so yeah, let's look at this. This seems buggy. But yeah, now it's kicking off at least. So that's weird. Okay, so now theoretically we could go BD list. Right, and the ones that they're looking at. So yeah, 3FZ. Yeah, I'd say go for it then. And yeah, we'll just make a PR and then fix some stuff. So yeah, we are building a turbo stream, which is a blue sky thing. And we are then making sure that the turbo stream keeps up to date with Graves.social, which is the thing that we are kind of like trying to replace. Now we've vibe coded out this monitor, the turbo stream itself, and now we're just trying to like figure out why our message rate is so much lower. So yeah. Um so this is the implementation of wave 1. All right, so it's going to do these 3 first and knock those out. Yeah, so this investigation was probably not worth it. Yeah, so we got this other one that's kicking off and doing some stuff for us. So then this one, how's this part doing? Okay, so this is theoretically saying it's still waiting for something, but I don't know if it is. Okay, so let's try this. Okay. Um, that's it. Nope. I'm trying to remember how we did this. What was the way that we were calling this? All right, so the thing we're looking at now is not generate previews, not the README thing. It's here in tools. We are using NPM. How are we testing this even? I know we ran this at least once. No. Yeah, I don't know. There we go. Yeah, so I don't. Okay, yeah. So we weren't going to be able to get. That's it. That's it. Yeah, so we're not going to have API access, but that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, shit. Is it just an old tab that doesn't have that history or something? Hmm. All right, so then, yeah, we'll just go back to do this. We'll do convert, and it's going to be a dash I and a dash O. Okay, so okay, so it's failing. Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta delete those, create a new one. All right, let's go find that shader again. All right, so we got that one. So let's try this again, because I think it was operating on an older version. So then if we go and do this, and remind me later for that, and that's why that didn't actually work. Problem solved. Okay. That's just funny. Let me get another album going. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, so the problem here may not be obvious, but if we look at it and look at Win95 new, what we end up seeing at the bottom is this is where they're doing some of this stuff. So I almost want to see like a diff between the original and the modification. So yeah, like what's a good diff viewer? So that's where they're doing that part. Okay, so we got 2 critiques then. All right, so I ran it and the results weren't great. The shader or the terminal's text shader got flipped upside down. It does seem to me like this is having one hell of a time. Like, I may need to like restart intent by augment because it seems like it's not updating the UI state very well. Elclonk has green hair today. That's fun. That's fun. But okay, so I don't know why this isn't showing us anything new. Like, this just seems like out of date. But okay, now it's doing something. Okay, so that will continue, and we will keep looking at this. And what are the file changes here? All right, so we'll have it generate that and create the PR. How's our performance check doing? Yeah, there's something like inherently kind of buggy about how Augment Intent is doing any of this. It does seem odd. What's up, Games by Angel? How you doing? No. This just seems weird. Like, why'd it do that? I think it's fine. I don't think that's a big deal. So then, yeah, back to all of this. All right, and then what the hell's the deal there? So yeah, I think I want to just delete all these. Oof, yeah, some of these take way longer. And they actually make the entire process way slower at the same time, too. Yeah, we do need to just start running our benchmarks directly, I think. Okay, so let's see if that fixes it. I still don't like the fact that like we just don't see these updating. There's something off there. Hmm. Oh, and I see what keeps happening. I keep doing this autofill BS, but then it doesn't create the PR. And I just need to let that finish. So that's another interesting thing. It like loses all of this context when you start clicking around, like any of these boxes. I feel like that would be worth keeping, you know? That's weird. But enough stuff. Never enough stuff. Thank you for the follow, though. Urge the PR, dude. Oh, and maybe that's the issue. Like, it doesn't actually acknowledge it. Oh, no, never mind. No, it's just in a weird state. All right, so yeah, we'll restart real quick right after this. Ooh, this roll seems interesting to me. Oh, and then hold on, sorry, I didn't see that. Automod got you there game, games by Angel, but no, I don't do review. It says game dev under my name. No, it doesn't. The category is software and game dev. Right? I don't have a badge or anything for it, label or any of that BS. So I'm building software, not doing game dev. Blame Twitch for mixing the two. But yeah, no, I do not do any game review or any of that BS. Nah, sorry, man. It's not that kind of stream. We do have a channel in Discord if you want to check it out. Can I just point out, though, your first message and your name, my instinct was that you were going to spam us with a review request. So I don't know, Games by Angel. You may want to fix that. Like, I pretty much knew you were going to spam us the moment you said something. Man, I'm looking forward to the fish and chips tonight. Yeah. I love, like, just having, like, a meal in mind. But yeah, this is what I was going to do. I was going to paste this. This seems pretty interesting. Oh, God. Well, not with all the bullshit on it. But yeah, no, this actually seems interesting. Mm, I'm less good at the going viral thing. Oh, and I forgot they were acquired by Wix. But yeah, like this would be a pretty Oh, that was weird. YouTube stream went down for a second. I mean, everyone should keep looking. Like, you should always be window shopping. That shouldn't actually be concerning. It would be concerning if they thought it was a bad sign. Right? Because they wouldn't want people complacent anyway, you know? I don't know. I mean, I'm still looking. Why not? I mean, they've got to know coming up on the 2-year mark. Like a 2% raise isn't going to cut it. You know? Not when inflation's like 8. It's similar to that post we saw yesterday. Yeah, and you got to just keep looking, see what's out there, you know, understand even the market, you know. But it's like that thing we saw yesterday, where like the best dev on like this team leads team, you know, their raise comes around, they get a 1.5% raise, right? So naturally, they start looking elsewhere. Do we have that post? Hold on. Hold on. Let me just go to history because, yeah, this was an interesting article that I think is worth looking at. I thought it was Reddit. Oh, yeah, I need to get this off my chest about Timothy Chalamet. Did we not look at it yesterday? Was it the day before? Well, it wouldn't have been yesterday. Maybe it was Saturday that we looked at it? Yeah, maybe we didn't look at it online. Maybe I just posted it. That must have been it. Here it is. Yep, there's the article. This is definitely, like, interesting to me. So, it's that time of the year again where we do performance reviews and salary increases. Despite the company doing well, we were only allowed to set a 1.5% increase per employee no matter how well they did or didn't do, with no room for negotiation. I brought this up to my director that it's going to leave a sour taste in some mouths, but I was told I could not ask for more for my team. So today my best engineer quit. No notice, no explanation, besides that he felt 1.5% was an insult. So he started looking for jobs immediately and got one that will pay him about 10% more. I asked what would have made him feel valued, and he said 3%, which is already just like, dude, a 3% raise when inflation is 6 to 8? Yeah, you're taking a pay cut every year that they do that. So it's about $2,000 more than he would have gotten, right? Than what he got with the 1.5. So he was the lead on many projects, built a huge knowledge silo and custom workflows. All of that leaves with him. There's a massive hole in my team, all over $2,000. I hope the shareholders are happy. I don't blame the employee at all. I applaud that they know their worth. I understand it's more than $2,000, but I wanted to make a point that it would cost peanuts to keep a great worker. I'm wondering where they're getting the more than $2,000 part. The base salary is 130. Yeah, 1.5% is an insult. Honestly, 3% is still pretty low. So yeah, just like in general, you gotta really like know that. Like, you know, what is a good salary now is maybe not a good salary in 2 or 3 years because of inflation. It's something you just gotta really like, you know, be aware of. But yeah, right? 3% doesn't even compete with a cost of living, yeah, increase. They're saying 3% is barely above inflation. It really? I could have sworn inflation was more than 3. Annual inflation rate likely held steady at 2.4%. Okay. So actually, no, 3% is doable. Never mind. I don't know what I was thinking. I could have sworn inflation was around 6%. But okay, yeah, no, 3% is doable. That's actually fine. Yeah, never mind. No, 3% is totally reasonable. Shit. Yeah, COVID, I guess there was a massive increase. Right, so yeah, 2021, 7%. God, now I can tell that I definitely had ramen last night because I'm getting like the egg burps. Okay, yeah, no, 3% was reasonable. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, peak inflation during 2022 was gnarly. So yeah, if you got a job in like 2021, you've been taking pay cuts because they definitely haven't been giving you raises that you need. But okay, yeah, I think I was unaware that inflation was that low. But this is definitely like how people think. Like 3% is a pay cut. Eh, technically, it isn't. I guess here's the big thing, right? Like inflation definitely doesn't keep up. Like inflation is slower than actual like cost of living like increases. That's what it seems like, right? Like, dude, groceries and all that stuff is definitely up more than 3%, right? So yeah. Anyway, it's an interesting thing. I don't know. I think these stories are definitely worth learning and understanding. All right, so this looks done now. Let's see. Will it blend? I I can't read shit. Oh, and shit. That's the wrong place. Mm, right, so let's just double check this. Right, so that's the shader that we're trying to get in here, but we're just not seeing it. So for some reason, this still does not work. Let me get more music on. Sorry, almost forgot. Okay. Um. We're gonna make changes to this branch. Okay, so okay. Why is this not staged? Yeah, so I forgot that we aren't updating this directly in the folder it's in. This may be where I'd rather be working with. Ooh, yeah, I think I'd rather be working with Claude Code or Open Code, like directly in the terminal for this branch. But you know what? It's not the end of the world. Um, all right, so let's just switch this back to Night Drive. There we go. Get status. Okay. And then Sutton. So you still haven't touched Claude at all. You're really behind. It's worth trying. It's worth fiddling with. Right? Don't think it's gonna like, you know, blow you away or anything, but it's worth checking out. Like, what tools have you tried? I'm curious about that. All right, so I think we're good. Let's give it a test. Okay, and then it is Win 95 new. We did it. We fucking did it. Like it should be this smooth, right? I actually kind of like it pixelated, but it's just the frame rate sucks. Yeah, this is cool, man. Am I Irish? Uh, I'm almost positive there's some Irish in there. I'm a mutt. Like I'm just a big old sprinkling of everything European. You know, there's German. There's definitely Irish. There's definitely Scottish. Griffin is a Scottish name. Yeah, I'm open source. There you go. But no, St. Patrick's Day is just Irish New Year. It's like Chinese New Year, right? It just so happens to be the year of the whiskey. And next year will also be the year of the whiskey. And the year after that will also be the year of the whiskey. I do need to switch over to Postwrite. But yeah, hold on. Hold on. Like, is the year of the whiskey or the year of the clover or the year of the leprechaun? Uh, it's the horse year for Chinese people. Yeah, yeah. Moshiko, it's not actually a thing. It's a joke. It's a play on words. There's no such thing as Irish New Year. It's just St. Patrick's Day. There is no actual Irish version of like the Zodiac or whatever, right? It's a joke. Here we go. Any other good like Irish jokes we can like kind of throw in there? I like the Brian Setzer one. It's the year of the Brian Setzer. Obviously. That is the I am thinking of the right dude, right? Like the big band bullshit dude? Yeah, this dude. This fucking guy. Is Ben Stiller Irish? He's Jewish. I'm almost positive. I could be wrong. Oh, you're right, right, right. Yes, Jewish, but like part Jewish, part Irish. That I don't know. I have no idea. Where does it say? New York City, right? Father comedian Jerry Stiller. And okay, so his father was born to Ashkenazi Jews from Poland, and it looks like yeah, his mother, actress and comedian Anne Mira, is Irish Catholic. Okay, yeah, yeah, no, that makes sense. Makes sense. I did not know that. Is White Claw Irish? Ooh, that I don't know. Not originally Irish, created by the Canadian-based Mark Anthony Group. That makes more sense. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know if I've ever heard of the Mark Anthony Group. I would guess that they own Guinness or something, though. It It could be. Who are you thinking of? No, not group. Yeah, this is the asshole you're thinking of, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. There you go. Is he a jerk? I know nothing about him. I liked his bit in Hackers. Right? He plays one of the FBI guys. There's like the two partners or like a pair of them. One of them's reading the manifesto. Then Mark Anthony's character goes, "That's cool. Cool? It's commie bullshit. That's what it is." That's what the other guy says. I don't know. It's good shit. It's good shit. I like the movie Hackers. He is an asshole from what you remember? Okay. Yeah, I had no idea. Didn't he have some kind of like rivalry with Enrique Iglesias or something like that? I do remember something about that, maybe. I think they both did it on purpose just to benefit from the hype. Yeah, Automod got you on that one. But okay. I would say we're pretty damn good, dude. Is the agent listening to PRs and then applying it? No, no, no. I had the agent generate a PR. The problem is like the way augment intent works is these things are working in work trees, kind of like outside of like the directory I have. So it's a little trickier to like test. Oh, interesting, Ethan. Oh, that's a weird one. Um, Mahimed? How do I pronounce your name? Mehmet? I don't know. Let me know, and I'll say it better. And what's up, Krasner, Mr. Sir? Yeah, happy Irish New Year to everybody. I thought it's a funny joke, but Not many people laugh at him. Is that the right way to pronounce it? Let me just double check, right? So you're saying it's something like Mhemed? Mhemed? I just want to make sure. Or was it the second one I did, where it was just Mehmed? So that second one. Ah, okay. So Mehmed. I can say that if that's like the right way to pronounce it. Yeah, cool, man. Cool. In the future, if you're trying to like teach people how to say it, I would definitely recommend that spelling that I just gave you because I think there's not a single person out there that would mispronounce it after that. So that kind of spelling is what you could call phonetic spelling, where it's just like you spell it how it sounds instead of like, weird language stuff. Yeah, that works. Yeah. So yeah, not quite there, Manlin. It's closer to what we did there. Yeah, Mehmed. Yep. Hey, Mictronics, Mr. Sir. How you doing? Thank you. Appreciate the sub. Okay, sorry. Um, Share a service that you're building to test APIs. I mean, no, not here, but we do have a channel in our Discord if you want to share it there. My guess is it takes in like an open API specification kind of thing, and then like you automate tests with that, which sounds cool. I tend to use this even though it's deprecated. I mean, I am curious about it, but yeah, we just don't do product review, any of that stuff here on stream. It's just not that kind of stream. Sorry. Especially not for brand new people. For people who've been around a while, you kind of like earn that privilege. But for someone brand new, like, nah, we're not going to have some like drive-by review my shit kind of stuff. People come in here asking us to do it all the time. But we do have a Discord channel. Again, feel free to send it over to the Discord channel if you want, man. Yeah, I would say if you're looking for the channel, Project Feedback is probably the best option. I mean, it's just not right now. Maybe later, right? Maybe if people check it out and they think it's like, oh, really cool or something, sure. I'll look at it off stream and, you know, maybe we check it out on Thursday or something. I don't know. Okay, so we did get that to work, which is cool. Well, let me just do this. I bet it's just because our Chrome's out of date. I've had that a bunch of times. Too many tabs. That was it. That's totally it. Yeah, Thed, thank you, Mr. Sir. And yeah, for sure. Like, thank you so much for the subs, guys. I appreciate you. So yeah, Mctronics, Thed, you guys are the best. All right. We'll leave those. Sure. We got this. Sure. Do we think shader toy loads? Yeah, it loads first try now. So that was it. Yeah. I guess Cloudflare identifies like really out of date browsers and gets a little wonky. And then yeah, full dump. If you're still out there, maybe give us just like a little like note. You could probably make that flowtest.io into a proper hyperlink so that at least you get like your Open Graph stuff in there. Something to check. All right, just like the preview image and description, some of that. Like, feel free to make that a proper link. I would say if you don't have your Open Graph set up, that would be important. So I think the person above you from a couple weeks ago, yeah, I should have let them know that they probably need Open Graph stuff for their product too. Anyway, so yeah, let's just try another shader. We could do this one, sure. It's a single image. We'll call this, what do they call it, actually? Disco Sun Vortex. Ooh, that's just fun. Let me get more music going. Shaders, they are magic. Yeah. Like this is nothing I could build myself, but yeah, one of the things that we're working on is a converter. So you could take a shader toy, shader, and theoretically convert it into a shader that works for Ghosty. Nice and easy. That's my theory, that's my goal. So yeah. I forgot to press play. Oh, that is one hell of an egg burp. Whew. But yeah, full dump. I don't know if you heard me or not, but yeah. Number one, I would recommend making flowtest.io a link. That way, like the open graph description and image would show up. And then maybe give us like a little info about like when you say to test APIs, what does it mean? Right? Just a quick little, even copy and paste it from the website if you have to. But yeah, just like the elevator pitch of it, I guess. Up to you. But yeah, I would say at the bare minimum, feel free to make that a proper link. And if it doesn't do the open graph like preview images and stuff, you probably want to work on those. So we'll at least do this part, right? If you haven't seen it before, whatever. Oh, wrong place. Right? So we'll at least run this for you. And then that'll hopefully get us something. Okay, yeah. So you do a preview image. You got most of that. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I am curious about it, for sure. What's a yak? A large bovine creature? I don't know if it's bovine, actually. Yeah, that's bovine for sure. I mean, I see flowtest.io, right? But it's not actually like a URL, right? So you have flowtest.io, but it didn't get detected as a URL. That's all I'm getting at. Like, make it as easy as possible for people to like click it and check it out instead of them having to like copy and paste it. That's my recommendation, full dump. Totally up to you. But yeah, so basically, yak shaving, if you haven't heard of it, right? So the idea is doing Z to do Y to do X so that you can do A, right? Well, I'm just getting wool to sell at the market, to raise some money, to buy a ladder, to reach the roof, to fix the leak, to stop the drip, to save the books, to blah, 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 to blah, 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 to blah, 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 right? It's just like all these things you gotta do to actually like do something. So in general, a lot of like software dev, especially like ideation, involves yak shaving in some way. And the term, which is actually interesting, comes from this episode of Ren and Stimpy. I love the fact that Ren and Stimpy is where this like yak shaving like thing comes from. That's fucking genius. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to like see that episode now. But okay, so let me grab this. Yeah. So we do this. We're gonna replace some stuff. I know it is pretty funny. You're like 10 minutes because of lags. You just refreshed. Got it. And then what did we call this? It's Disco Sun Vortex. Kind of sounds like a men's deodorant like smell, doesn't it? Now from Old Spice, Disco Sun Vortex. All right, like, dude, I can see it. All right, will it blend? Okay, so this one failed. Why did this one fail? Hmm. So something's broken there. Oh, so Disco Sun Vortex just doesn't work at all. Which would explain a bit. Oh. Why doesn't this one work? Hmm. What if I do this? And we just do something that doesn't exist. Right, so yeah, if we do that, then it just... It doesn't do what we want at all. Like, if the shader is, like, non-existent, it just doesn't show anything, right? Hmm. And yeah, that one just totally breaks for us. My theory is that it's like totally breaking. But where? Like, we don't have a validator for any of this. Maybe there is one online. So, I wonder if those apps actually need to be there. All right, so they still run into that pragma define R thing. Right, so we only use that function in one place. Okay, so that's just warnings about other stuff. Cannot convert mat2 to type vec2. Well, let's just try it. Interesting. Huh. So yeah, we've got something weird going on. My guess is that these are like full on like proper OpenGL shaders. Or maybe it's like WebGL. Yep. And this is where they start complaining again. Yes, there's like a lot of undeclared identifiers and stuff. This part's a little weirder. Yeah, I guess I don't know the difference between all the like the shader flavors. Right? Like that's maybe where I'm running into this issue. But okay. Oh, all right. Anyway. So yeah, that at least like helped a little bit, but yeah, for some reason there are shaders that just don't work. So that's a bummer. Oh. Oh, that one's kind of cool. Holy shit, it's got so many buffers though? Why does it have so many buffers? The Night Drive one's better. And what's up, Chubby Puppy Bear? What about Lane? This one's cool. Oh, this one's cool. What do they call it? Star Nest. All right, so number one, let's make sure it actually works. Oh, yeah, this one's dope. All right, but we're going to need to mix it. So now, right, we got Star Nest. Let's just switch back. And Chubby Puppy Bear. Like, what do you mean? What are what? Like the shaders? Or just like the things in the thing? Hot damn! All right. So yeah, that one looks great. Yeah, the shaders are the background. Right? So as an example, a shader is not necessarily a background. A shader is just like graphics language stuff, right? But Ghosty allows you to do shaders in your terminal, which is cool. But there is like a conversion process for two reasons. Number one, it's going to flip the y-axis, just difference between Mac OS and Linux kind of thing, I bet. But also just maybe like the difference between like WebGL or whatever Shader Toy's using and whatever Ghosty's doing, right? But then there's also another bit where, and yeah, that's a bit bright, isn't it? um, that could get annoying. That could really get annoying. But then the other thing is, like, technically, the text being rendered to the screen is rendered to a shader layer as well, right? So you have to composite the text layer and the background layer together, and we can fine tune that. What is Ghosty? Ghosty is like iTerm or Terminal or whatever, right? And hey, there you go. Thank you, Full Dump. Appreciate you doing like the actual link. That helps people. Thank you. Appreciate that. Tuning brightness should be rather easy. Yeah. It's just the yeah. There's some like just some quick maths. Keep a small floor so shader contribution remains visible across common themes. Yup. Smooth luminance avoids terminal only output on dark gray backgrounds. I'm going to put this to 0.8 and see what we do there. Okay. So I didn't necessarily want to do that. We'll leave it at that. I set it to 0. Yeah, I don't know enough about shader language to do it. So real quick. You had to come back over here. YouTube live stream interface just not cutting it for you. Yeah, it's not great. It's just YouTube's really nice for this stream because the music doesn't go over there. So if you want to listen to your own music while we're still hanging out, kind of thing, that can be a bonus. There's definitely some kind of like mix that I need to do for this. Yeah, no worries. It is kind of like a nice bonus. I like that a little bit. Pretty cool. Hold on, let me double check on this. Oh, has anyone seen this? Looks like Claude just came out with their own like OpenClaw thing. Claude Dispatch. Interesting. Is it really just not even in, like, Google yet? That's not what I wanted. Where's the marketing site? Anthropic. Here we go. Hold on. So it's on Twitter. And no, I haven't tried it yet. I saw a thing at work where someone was showing it. That's where I recognize that name, Electron. That makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. Right? So yeah, you could have a persistent Claude code working on your laptop while you're doing stuff. And then you can like have it dispatch and do things. And because it's co-work, it's running in a sandbox. Your files stay local. You approve what Claude touches before it acts. Oh, it's the pump fun guy? Ugh. Fucking gross. Jesus. Dude, some people are fucking weird, man. Hey. Yeah, dude, Kevin's the man. Man, the ads are crazy. Yeah, Kevin's the man. Okay, so it works. It works. Oh, that's actually crazy looking. It's like we're zooming through space. Yeah. All right. Anyway, so let's get back to the stuff we're doing here. And Full Dump, are you still out there? All right, so continuing what we got here. Implemented wave 1. That's the specification. Let's close those. Let's just try an update. Yeah, quit anyway. I'm curious what features Theo has shipped for T3 as well. Oof, yeah, the bright part. So we will want to fix that at some point. Damn it, how did we up? Okay, so how do you search your history for a string? Yeah, I want to double check that. History grep. Ah. Okay. Oh. So we were running T3 at alpha from NPM. That must be a different T3 then. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Got it. So that was just like a caching thing. Okay. So yeah, this is the way that I've been doing that. Okay. All right. So let's close T3 for now. What versions are we on? Yes, we want latest. But it's on Brew? Okay. Yeah, I think I've been using it this way, and oh, what? Interesting. Anyone else getting this when they try and run T3? Yeah, it looks to me like it's a SQLite issue. No, no, this is a straight up error. No, this is not a warning. This is a straight up error. No, no worries. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, technically, this warning is the one that you're thinking of. So this is the one that was a warning, right? But then the one after is the error that like stopped the world. Hmm. So 10 didn't work. We could be dealing with caching issues now. Shit, I should have looked. Okay, 15,000 files, 334 packages. Yeah, so I don't think this is a Theo problem. It's just something weird with maybe my OS. Node version, maybe? It could definitely be Node version. Actually, that's most likely it. What version are we on for LTS now? So yeah, we should probably upgrade to 24. There it was. Yep. Rent a human. Not what I was looking for, but. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Oh no, there it is. What was I doing? Dragged the wrong thing out. All right, so do we think that's an error that Theo is aware of? Because we should probably report that, right? Oh, you know what? I may have installed T3 code from Brew. Oh, I know what I did. I just downloaded it from releases. That's what I did. That makes more sense now. Oh, so 22 would have worked. We were probably just on like an older version of 22. So it does seem to me. We were on the one version before the one we needed. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? That's just funny. That's just funny. Okay, so I think we're fine. Good enough. I do still think we should probably be on 24 anyway, though. But we can wait on that. Okay, so what we'll do then is we'll close this, because, yeah, I'll just start getting it from Brew anyway. That way it'll stay up to date. That way, a little bit easier. Cool. Okay, so All right, let me double check on work stuff, and let me go grab another soda here in a second. Okay. So are we actually waiting for all these? It does say all done. 3 commits to push. Right, so hold on. Let me read this. Okay. All right, so yeah, we want to focus on these specific sub issues. All right, so we're going to kick that part off, and then I'll be right back. And yeah, I think now might be a good moment to start digging into some of this, like remotion video stuff. So yeah, let me grab another soda. All right, so yeah, If you guys are not aware, Remotion has a skill. How do I like AI tooling? It depends. Some things are great, some things are a bit less great. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I work as a developer advocate, so that's what you're seeing me doing for work right here, basically, looking into the Remotion thing. I don't do that much like programming at work these days. As a developer advocate, it's more about like creating video content and stuff. But the AI stuff for like what we've been doing, yeah, it's fine. So wait, what are these issues? So the 3FZ6 is the important one. Yep. That's a higher priority there for sure. And then 3FZ10. Didn't we finish 10? Okay. So the important part to me is probably the lock scope. Hold on, we're skipping this song. All right, so yeah, that part's good. And then hold on. And yeah, Ocean Mind, how you doing? What you up to? And let's pour another beverage. Let's do that part. All right, so yeah, back to the remotion thing. What is like the goal of this remotion stuff? It would be to be able to generate interesting graphics and just like stuff for video. And if we look at the rules they have, there's a shitload of rules. No. No, I never worked at a bank. I worked at Fairwinds, which you might have thought was a bank because I think there is a bank called Fairwinds, but Fairwinds in this context is a Kubernetes service. So I worked there most recently, and then before that, I worked at Symmetra, and Symmetra was a big life insurance company. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Let me think about this more. At least someone liked my fucking Irish New Year post. I thought that was funny. Why is no one responding? My guess is they just don't see it because I'm buried. Fucking Twitter. All right, so yeah, here's the main thought. What do we think we could reasonably like start prompting, you know? Yeah, has anyone here ever used Remotion before? Oh, SFX is sound effects. That's it. I didn't know ProRes could do transparency. Huh. Huh. I did not know that. Oh. Okay. So yeah, let's fiddle with it. Oh whoa, I actually like this even more when it gets all like pixelated and gross and weird. This is actually not bad at all. How's this thing doing? Ooh, this is done. Ah. Aha. All right, so we'll get these pushed up. Let's double check over here again. So the monitor should have been fixed. Okay, so that thing's just still totally wrong. Like, it's just so bad at the UI stuff. That part does blow my mind a bit. The So the monitor still has some weird numbers in the y-axis of the rate, message rate graph. You dead, Mon? Oh, there was an error. That was weird. Okay. Whatever. Oh. It still says I'm a plus user. Oh, I didn't notice Anthropic is rolling out a this plan may include ads thing. Has anyone seen any ads in Claude? Yeah, I feel like it's brand new. Like I haven't seen it before. Oh, and wait, hold on. That wasn't Claude. That was ChatGPT. Sorry, brain fart. So not Claude, not Anthropic. That was ChatGPT. ChatGPT has a tier that may include ads eventually, which I find interesting. And a Slyborg, what you up to? Yeah, welcome everyone. Because it is Irish New Year. Oh, and damn it, I shouted out Icicle. Fuck. Brain fart. Brain fart. Just, what am I doing? Well, Icicle, you got a shout out too. Like, fuck. Fuck. Whoops. Yeah, sorry, Sly. 1 second. Alright, so I gotta wait a minute or two before I can do that part. But yeah, what are you up to on your stream? Yeah, sorry about that. And because it is Irish New Year, St. Patrick's Day, doing anything fun for the holiday? You know, I'm drinking I'm wearing my green, obviously. I'm drinking an Irish whiskey in Coca-Cola. Under impression from what? Huh? Oh, not a big drinker. That makes sense. But yeah, what are you doing for food? How about that? Because I will be doing some beer battered fish and chips. Homemade. The fish that I got a fillet of Dover sole and I got a fillet of catfish. They didn't have pollock, which is my personal favorite. Corned beef and potatoes. Ooh, that is a solid Irish meal. Leftover rotisserie chicken to make tacos. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, sole is a really nice fish. Like, it's right there on par with pollock. I think pollock's cheaper, though. And then, yeah, I got some taters. I'll probably just do fries, you know. Yeah, it'll be good. But yeah, so someone was saying the Primeagen has a video about the ads BS. Is that what you're talking about? There we go. There's the proper shout out. Okay, so how's everyone doing? 1 second. You go alert now? Nah, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you for the raid. When you doing another movie night? I missed the last one, I think. And then Sev, what's a conspiracy theory? And you're saying the Primeagen thing about like Meta buying Moltbook? Is that it? Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I have the context. What's this? Oh, I see what you're saying. Got it. That makes more sense. Okay, I get you. Ads as prompt injection? Sure. Yeah, I am curious about that. That is interesting. I mean, every company that does any kind of SEO is like really trying to like figure out how we get like chat gpt etc to like answer with our product as the best thing to do a thing and blah blah blah, right? So we're building a whole bunch of content kind of around that. And wait, what was the thing? Hold on. So, OpenAI has got to make money some way, which reminds you Goldman Sachs came out with a statement saying that AI has had basically zero impact on the U.S. economy. AI has kept the U.S. economy afloat, actually. If it weren't for the AI stuff, I think we would be knee deep in a recession right now. Like full on, like basically even like depression. I think AI is theoretically keeping a lot of stuff afloat. Like just all the money flying around about it. And it's a really, really good scapegoat when you want to do a round of layoffs. And then, so yeah. Never mind that statement about Zuckerberg not being that smart. I look at it this way. Do you think he came up with the idea? I really just don't picture him being like the idea guy anymore, if he ever was. All right, so yeah, wanted to at least pass that off to work. He wrote Facebook in PHP. That's got to count for something. Yeah, but the version of PHP like the version of Facebook he wrote was very, very early. I would say by that point, I think people were building Facebook without him. Like, how long do you think he was like the main code writer? I don't know. HHVM actually was awesome. Yeah, yeah. But again, like he didn't make hip hop. You know, he didn't even make Varnish. You know. Yeah, yeah. Facebook back then was really not anything crazy or special. It was just a MySpace that you couldn't fuck up too much. But yeah, HHVM, all the stuff that they invented, Varnish, like a lot of that stuff. Yeah, yeah, we can thank Facebook for a lot of really cool like open source innovation, which is pretty cool, right? Like you got to thank Facebook for that. But do you think Zuck was actually the one? Eh, eh, I don't know. Yeah, I think Falcor was better just because it had a better name, but whatever. It is funny that Facebook and Netflix were basically creating the same thing at the same time because they both had like the same problems. So I thought that was interesting. Move fast and break stuff. That was a big thing just in like startup culture for a long fucking time, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah, much deserved flack, but he is smart for sure. It was literally Facebook's motto. Maybe, but were they the first ones to do it? I don't think so. I mean, I guess Facebook is pretty damn early when you think about it. What was it, like 06, 07? No, and I get that. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure. Motherfucker. Create the PR when you're done, dude. Unless we already had it and I lost it. Uh. Ooh, that settings button didn't do anything. Eee. Eee. We'll see if it fails again. I do think we're running out of OpenAI access. Yeah. Dude, a bunch of these like buttons are broken though. How much do we think they're vibe coding this fucking thing? Dude, like none of this shit works. How did they break the terminal so bad? Hmm. All right, so let's try this. What tasks could we get to next? All right, just something simple and easy. What the fuck, dude? Okay, well, oh, that's weird. We haven't seen that bug before. Okay, something here is majorly fucking broken. Like, what the fuck, Augment? Yeah, quit anyway, because it's hung. Like, it's just broken. What the fuck, Augment? Oh, there we go. Now the terminal's up. I think it just got into like a weird state for some reason. Like it just wasn't updating. I think the UI thread got into something weird. I think that was it. I think that's totally it. Okay. Okay, so now, theoretically, we should be able to autofill and create this PR? Because you're breathtaking. Okay. Yeah. So there is some kind of strange augment intent bug that just all of a sudden gets us into a state where like nothing works in the UI for some reason. I'm not sure what even causes that. But I feel like we've hit it a couple times now. All right, so at least we're pushed up. Shit. Hmm. In the monitor's message, rate graph. Okay, so then yeah, we'll create a new investigation for that. We can do it with a single agent, and we don't need to do any orchestration because this agent can just kind of do its thing. All right, so then, God damn it, really? All right, do it with haiku then. Fuck it. It could be. So, I mean, I'm paying for Claude and OpenAI. I canceled the OpenAI. Yeah, I think that might be it. We might be out of OpenAI credits. And technically, I think our plan must have actually, like, stopped. It's my only guess so far. I don't know for sure, though. Yeah, so we're 119K behind already. Jesus. Let's double check what's happening on the server here. Right, so RAM is, you know, pretty steady at 73%. Oh. Hmm. So interestingly enough, we're at 73. We dip down to 72. So it is just like this steady increase. Check my network connection. You. It's zoomed in a little bit. So you're just saying like some of the things that are getting cut off? Like I am zoomed in, right? That way you guys can like read it and see it. So yeah, that does kind of like break some stuff for us in a weird way. Yeah, exactly. I like being able to see too. What's got subtitles? Ah, this thing Jen's taking us to. Oh, subtitles. How am I supposed to read while I'm also trying to see things? But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Anything fun? Okay. So we do still want to continue the GitHub thing, right? We want to get these benchmarks made. Ooh, let's try this. What was the name of this branch? This one is Investigate. Rust performance bottlenecks. Uh, It's already used by Worktree. What was the fix again? Oh, interesting. Okay, so let's just CD over to it. Oh, yeah. We wanted build anyway. Okay. So, what was the script? Here we go. And hey, what's up, Commander? How you doing? Okay, so yeah, so the flame graph thing looks totally broken. But yeah, how you doing, Commander? That's really the only pseudo access in this whole thing, though. Yeah, interesting. So that's a little annoying. How's the performance check? Still running, eh? Still compiling, even. Okay. All right, so it takes 12 minutes to run the benchmarks, and we have to do it twice. So you've been waiting for a problem like this in your code base so you could have a reason to test out auto research. What is that? It's a Carpathy thing? Okay. So I'm not sure this is what you're thinking. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it. Interesting. Yeah, to me it seems like this is for like training a model though. Oh, am I just misunderstanding what they mean by model? Okay. Okay. Hmm. Let's double check this real quick. Hold on. Last week. All right, so that's fairly well up to date. Did I pop both of them? I did. All right, so MLX is that one. All right, so Program MD is essentially a lightweight skill. How was my night? It was good. Yeah, it was a good show. Yeah, just some good solid synthwave, you know? Had more whiskeys than I intended, but you know, as is tradition. Yeah, exactly. All right, so then the thing you were looking at was Pi code, Pi Auto Research. I'm guessing it's to work with the Pi CLI tool. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. All right. Okay, so this makes more sense. Oh, this guy's familiar to me for some reason. This the Shopify owner guy. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think he's the CEO, isn't he? Or CTO? CEO. Yeah. Okay. So theoretically, then, the only thing we would want to modify. So I guess the theory is that you would just let this run overnight. My guess is that you'd still want to use like a smart enough model. For local, you need at least 96 billion params. Oh, interesting. I don't think I can fit that locally. uh, this is probably going to have an update for us. So we'll do that. Kenny, you can only do 27B locally. Yeah, because like I guess if it's just gonna run nonstop, it doesn't even have to be that smart. It just needs to try stuff. You know? You can only do a 9 billion. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. All right, hold on. I gotta zoom in. I can't see shit. Okay, so yeah, what models do we have? GLM 47 Flash. So Minimax, oh, is in there. Likely too large at the 8-bit. 6-bit, 4-bit. Yeah. Not good. Okay, so what other models do we think we can run locally? Looks like GLM47 Flash would work. I don't think we need visions. We're good on that. So that's an option. So we got that. All comes down to the number of iterations needed. Yeah, exactly. Nemotron Nano? Pretty damn small. Quen could be an option. Quen Coder next. So this might be as good as I could get. Quen 3 Coder next. Damn, this one's teeny tiny. Quen 3.5 27B, and it's not bad. Interesting. What does the A3B thing stand for? 35 billion total params, but 3 billion activated. So that's what the activated thing means. This is the one you're using? Oh, Quen 3 Coder next is the one you're using? Got it. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Okay, sorry. 1 sec. Sorry. Sorry, 1 second. Jira. Sorry, work thing. But yeah, how's everyone doing? You haven't compared that many? Yeah, me either. I need to try more for sure. Okay. Sorry, just, yeah, this is an important one. So I go to our Jira there. I gotta find tasks assigned to me. Okay. And how's everyone doing today? You having a good day? Come on. It's Irish New Year. Okay, so hold on. Damn it. Sorry. CPmarket.com. Composio we got. That one we got. And then Galama. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I like St. Patrick's Day. It is just kind of an excuse to drink. Not like I need excuses. But whatever. Here's a question. Who here uses MCP servers? What is your preferred discovery mechanism? Like, how do you find MCP servers that you might want to connect up or whatever? Yeah, official docs from the provider is usually it. So yeah, sites with MCP listings, there are a few like the Skills Marketplace. The Skills Marketplace is purely about skills, though, isn't it? You're talking about skills.sh, yeah? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, what Skills Marketplace are you talking about? I don't remember seeing that on skills.sh. MCPservers.org. Yeah, that's like the big one. One second. I didn't know they had a skills section. Oh, oh I almost did get status in there. But yeah, MCPservers.org. Yeah, we're already up there. Oh, there it is. New agent skills. Okay, so this is like brand new. Yeah, I hadn't seen that yet. MCP Market, that's a new one. Yeah, that's a new one. So yeah, Get Kraken's on this one. We are not on MCP Market, and I hadn't seen MCP Market back when we were doing this. Yeah, so Get Kraken's not in this one, and we definitely need to be. Oh, wait. Yeah, so hold on. Where do they source this list from? This used to be a different thing. This was like mcpserverfinder.com, wasn't it? No. Oof. Oh, this one's gross. Yeah, so Get Kraken's in this one. That could have been it, Krasner. Yeah, for sure. That could have easily been it. Okay. Probably vibe coded because you see that damn grid again. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Same emojis all over the place. Do you literally mean emojis or do you mean more like Lucide's icons? Generated by AI? Oh, you mean just like in like readmes and shit, like the overuse? Yeah, the rocket ship. Like, yeah. No, I get you. I get you. Yeah, those get really annoying. But okay. So yeah, that's good. I'll just double check all of the things. But yeah, we're on MCP Market. So that's good. Smithery, yes, that's another one we added. Yep. Okay, so yeah, just double checking. We're trying to like double check like where we could put these things, you know? I guess here's the big thing. I don't see any way to submit. Oh wait, publish. There it is. MCP. Boom. I'll have to do that separately. But I would bet that we are not in this list. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, what up, John? What? Haven't seen you in a bit. How you doing, man? Work's been crazy busy. Yeah, that's brutal. Okay, so our GitHub benchmarking should be done. How do we think it went? All right, so here's what we'll do. We'll archive this task. All right, so Opus is going to churn on this thing. Hold on, hold on. We got to think of a good reply to this. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Preferred harness and model? I'm currently using Augment Intent for like most of what I'm doing. I was a big fan of open code when I was doing like individual like terminal like one task at a time type stuff. And I could even see myself migrating back to that at some point. As far as model, I don't know. Am I on a like a batch plan where I just have X amount of tokens per, 5 hours per week kind of thing? Then I don't know. Any of the flagship like Opus or GPT 5.4, they're fine. If I have to actually pay for my tokens, Minimax. Am I not paying for tokens? No, with Claude Code, you pay $20 a month and you get just like rate limited within like Windows. So we have hit like the Claude rate limiting, like per 5 hours kind of stuff. I haven't ever hit like the weekly limit. We may have hit the weekly limit with Codex. I'm not sure. Because we were using OpenAI and Codex, and then I switched off them because, I don't know. Fucking bootlickers. So yeah. Claude at the moment, and it's fine. You're getting good results from Codex 5.3 and 5.4. You're saying that Codex will find stuff that Opus misses. Yeah, I don't know. Skill issue. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. That was a terrible joke. I'm sorry. But yeah, I do think there is some kind of like just lack of like prompting sometimes. Like Opus kind of just does what you ask it to. It doesn't really think outside of the box. I know, sorry, Ben. That was a terrible joke. I fucking hate those jokes. Like, yeah, for sure. I fucking hate those jokes. But yeah, hold on. This dude. I was trying to think, like, yeah, someone else already made the joke. Damn it. What is this company? Cappy.ai? I hadn't seen this. I had not seen this. I love their website. Yeah, they're gonna need you in person. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. But yeah, founding engineer. Do they say what they're paying? 150 to 250? 250 SF might be worth it. But yeah, seeking world class software engineers. Yeah, probably not going to be great. Trying to get like an intern level job out of this one, but I don't know. It could be cool. Man, they're looking for one hell of a unicorn, though, right? You're gonna need to be like really TypeScript heavy, but then they also want like Terraform, Kubernetes, whatever stuff. QEMU for some reason. Why the fuck is QEMU in this list? Is anyone here actually directly interfacing with QEMU? Why would you do that? Like, that's like a tools job. But yeah, I don't know. Does seem like a cool company. If you're down in the Bay Area, could be worth checking out. I love the design. The design's beautiful, man. Uh, Okay. Yeah, yeah, but are you doing that directly? Like you're actually like running QEMU yourself? Or is it just under the hood of like a tool you're using that makes it a little more manageable? Like what I'm getting at is Docker, right? Docker Desktop still uses QEMU when you don't have like a fully supported environment for parallelization or for virtualization, I should say. Haven't used QEMU, but you have used Temu. There you go. 3 a.m. Yeah, no worries, Scrappy. Yeah, get some sleep. You got a meeting at 9:30. Fuck that. Nah, I don't have any meetings tomorrow, actually. I got a couple. They're pretty light, though. Yeah, dude. Man, tomorrow is like an empty meeting day, which is a bummer. I would prefer like all my meetings be on Wednesday. You know? Okay, hold on, hold on. Work thing, work thing. Multi-factor. All right, so I do actually kind of want to just get started with it, right? Uh, 1,000+ stars. Dude, we should be doing that at GitKraken. We should absolutely be doing that at GitKraken. We should be doing like free licenses for like small enough startups too. Because then if you can just get in there as like the operational fucking like blueprint for the company at such an early stage, once they grow, like you're in there. Like you're in like Flynn. So I don't know. This does seem really interesting though. I do want to try it. But, right, looking at their pricing, I don't know. I'm not spending $20 a month for it. Definitely not gonna happen. So now we just need to like, build some repo that gets over 1,000 stars and we're good. But yeah, hold on. Let me go grab more soda and I will be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom too. Man, I must have been really dehydrated because man, I haven't had to pee like all day. Oh, and Raimu, you asked about my shoulder as I was leaving yesterday. It still sucks. It still dislocates. Oh, did I just think about the tweet I wanted to do? Shit. Shit. Right? I think I just thought of a good reply. He's a nut. Crazy in the coconut. What does that mean? Damn it. All right. Yeah, it's too old of a meme. Damn. Oh, never mind. It's not that old of a meme. You're a nut. You're crazy in the coconut. Now I need to hear this song. Have you guys? When was the last time you heard that song? Anyone even know what song that's from? This used to be on my snowboarding mix. You're a nut. You're crazy in the coconut. Wait. No way. No way. You guys ever watch the show Veep? This fucking actor, dude. I think he's in the music video for Frontier Psychiatrist. No fucking way, dude. What's this actor's name? Timothy Simons. Hold up. That just blew my mind. I swear. Whoa. So hold on. Maybe it's not him. It looked just like him, though. But the song's from like 1999 or something, right? 2001. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't look to me like he was even acting back then. How old is he? How about that? Like, this is important. Yeah, maybe not. He is 47. Back in 2001, how old would he have been? Okay, okay. So yeah, I didn't want to interrupt the song, but now I need to see this. No, it's not him. Ah, damn, it looked just like him. Oh, it looked just like him. But now, yeah, now I see it. Okay, it's not him. It was so fast. So it's not him. Now I'm actually curious about that though. This is one of the most important things we could ever do. All right, so yeah, IMDb, Frontier Psychiatrist. They're saying it's a 2000 song? I don't know about that one. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know. Dude looked super familiar for a second, but yep, not the right guy. Anyway, I just had to hear that song. It's just such a good song. I just had to hear it. But anyway, back to what we're doing. So, damn, this thing's doing a bunch of shit, isn't it? Oh, yeah. That's what it's doing? Oh, God. All right, there we go. That'll be a good fix. This one seems stalled. Yeah, there's just so many like UI things that would be much nicer. This is absolutely a vibe coded app. There's no way. Like, dude, a human being would have at least added some kind of hover state for these fucking buttons, right? Would have given them a title so you can tell what the fuck it does, right? What's the current project? No, hold on. There you go. So those are like the main things we're vibing right now. We actually have like other stuff we want to vibe to. I think I need like a good plan of what I want to like vibe up using Remotion. Like I might do it for some like Masijo stuff or something. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll think about it. This is just fucking stalled, right? I wish. Yeah, try it again, man. You've never heard of Blue Sky? It's just a Twitter alternative. It uses the AT protocol under the hood, which is like an open source kind of like protocol thing. All right, so yeah, this thing's kicking seemingly better than it was. Blue Sky doesn't have an algorithm, right? Like, I mean, I guess, yes, you could do like a separate thing that creates your own like algorithm or whatever, and that's what Graze.social is really like doing. That's like their main product. So yeah, custom social feeds. You can basically like create your own algorithm, right? So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. But yeah, just the lack of an algorithm makes it kind of nice too. Like you only see stuff from people that you follow, basically, or people that follow you. I can't remember if that's a thing. All right, so that one it thinks is still kicking along. I guess this is the biggest bug that we've kind of noticed about Augment Intent. It's really bad at recognizing when a subagent is actually done. Like it's actually really bad at it. The Discover feed? Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've ever looked at the Discover feed. Right, so we go home. Okay, so what I would say is like, yeah, what I'm getting at is like you're following. I don't know what the Discover feed is. I've never clicked into it. Like I have no fucking idea. But yeah. I think in general, Discover is based on like your network, like people you know interacting with things. But I don't know for sure. So yeah, I completely forgot that the thing was there. But yeah, you can like curate your own feeds, which is cool, right? You can set up a starter pack, which is interesting. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot there was a Discover thing. So yeah, good call. Wait, what do you mean by that? Like you're gonna try and use Masijo and like find conversations that you could join, kind of thing? Is that it? Yeah, I guess I mean like what tool? Like, do you mean Masijo or do you mean some other thing that we're hacking on? No, I did not make Graze. No. Sorry. Nope. No, Graze is a thing that someone else made. Graze made this thing called the Jet or the Turbo Stream. It's Jetstream Turbo. No, you're good. Jetstream Turbo GitHub. Yeah, so Graves.social has this thing, the Jetstream Turbo. It is basically like the data coming from, the Jetstream, like all of the data from Blue Sky kind of stuff. But it then goes and does some like extra fetching. Right? And the extra fetching that it's doing is adding like metadata, like, user image and username and a whole bunch of that kind of stuff. They went down for a couple days, but I'm using this at the core of a product I'm building, right? The Turbo Stream. So I decided that we should fork it, and I decided on Rust for reasons. Because I didn't want to deploy like a Docker container like this is. And I don't think we need S3 for long-term storage. Yeah, like I just didn't want to do any of this shit, basically. So yeah, we've got it running, and that's the thing that's going, and that's where you can see. Uh, wait, what? Oh no, wrong thing. It's this one. Yeah, so this is where we are comparing our Masijo feed versus Graze.social's TurboStream. And we are seeing that we are behind the TurboStream by like 160,000 events. That's fucked, dude. That's fucked. And one thing that I find really interesting is that somehow we're actually like spiking up in our like requests per second like optimization on a different cadence than theirs. I don't understand how that's happening. Like if it was just based on like, you know, how often users are posting, then we should see these things almost like directly in line with each other. So that's an issue. But yes, somehow we're actually still getting like a spike over Graze.social's thing as well. Like, you know, at peak message stuff, we kind of fall down and we start hitting like 45 as like our upper limit. But their peak goes way higher. But then during the dips, somehow we don't dip the same way. When I dip, you dip, we dip. But yeah, events meaning user interactions. Events for this, yeah, it could be a like, it could be a follow, it could be a post, it could be anything, right? All right, we'll let that one keep going, I guess. Okay, so Keep in mind that the benchmarks were actually run ad hoc in a GitHub action. So the baseline is less relevant. You're relatively new to web dev. Good night. Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good night. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. And then, oh, were you saying just good night to Rich, or are you taking off? But yeah, Rich Rald. Or is it Rick Harold? I forget. But yeah, Rich Rald. This tool is Augment Intent. All right, so both. You're saying good night to Rich Rald, and you're also just on your way out, which is fine, man. Yep. Enjoy. Have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you again soon. Yeah, Augment Intent. Here's the big thing to remember. You can actually use it for free without paying for like Augie and like their BS. You just download it and then try and set it up with like Claude Code or OpenAI or whatever. And then it'll prompt you to create an account. And then you can log in on like the free account. So you don't have to do like their BS. So yeah, you can totally do like a free account thing here. Yeah, yeah. It's actually intent by Augment. Okay, so let me try something here. Sources, no, console. Those look like second epochs, right? Or epics, yeah? Okay. So we're going to create a new workspace, and this one is a separate one, and it's going to be based off of main. The Rust code seems to have a strange memory usage pattern in which it gradually increases, then does a bit of a recovery, gradually increases to what? Hold on. What's up, Charlie? How you doing? So yeah, the Rust code seems to have a strange memory usage. This pattern repeats. You can see the pattern in this array. One second, Charlie. Give me just a sec. And yeah, how's it going there, Cybers Nox? What you up to? So yeah, give me a second. This pattern repeats. You can see the pattern in this array. And what's the value? All right. Investigate a fix. Have it. Okay, so one second. So yeah, Charlie, the main thing we're doing is some vibe coding. That command should give you a little bit of context. And then what agentic tool am I using? It is Intent by Augment. It's just an orchestrator that allows you to run either Codex or OpenCode or Claude Code with like an orchestration layer, which is nice. And then what's your other question? You feel envy about people using Claude Code Pro Max 200 or whatever? Yeah, just do the $20 thing, man. Don't do the 200. Just do the $20. But also, if you're like really truly brand new to all of this shit, I'd actually recommend OpenCode, because OpenCode has a set of free models that you can use. Let me double check. Yeah, no Windows version. Yeah, no, there's basically never going to be a Windows version for anything, ever again. All right, so models, we can switch our model. And if we look at the free stuff, yeah, Minimax 2.5, no. Big Pickle OpenCode Zen. And then on OpenCode Zen, there's some other free stuff to try too, such as Mimo V2 Flash and Nemotron 3 Super. And then that looks like all of OpenCode Zen's free shit. But yeah, like just get started with the free tier, right? Like I would say Nemotron or Mimo or Big Pickle, either one should totally be fine. It looks like Kilo Code, but without this many models. But you bet it isn't serverless, right? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like OpenCode's really easy to plug in, like OpenRouter and like all sorts of other shit too. So you can basically bring whatever model you want to OpenCode besides Claude, because Claude is very strict about that usage. So yeah, I don't know what you mean by serverless in this scope though. Dude, this is the thing. Like, I have not been getting this many, like, issues with Codex until now. Like, dude, Claude Code, fix your fucking servers, dude. God damn it. I didn't want to redo the whole goddamn thing. All right, so yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff that I think Augment Intent really, really needs to fucking fix. Yes, I'm using Claude. Your rate limit doesn't last 1 hour. You move to Codex. Maybe I'm hitting the rate limit. I don't think I'm hitting the rate limit. And then more. Don't do the API. Yeah, no, use the subscription. And then you get rate limited, every 5 hours or so, and then you do it again. I think you were messing up by using the API. Right? Because $20 is just like unlimited, but it's actually like rate limited. But they're not like charging you per token. Like they're probably doing it as some kind of quota behind the scenes, sure. But I think you can really, really get like your $20 value out of it. God damn it, dude. That is so fucking annoying. Have I used Amazon Q? I haven't. I think I've dabbled a little bit with Kilo. Or Kiro. Not Kilo, Kiro. What's this? Okay. Yeah, thanks, Abu. All right, so yeah, we're gonna do this. Most efficient stack? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You mean like languages and frameworks and stuff? That's going to be based on like the problem you're solving. In general, there's no such thing as like one tool to solve every problem. Once you recognize that, you'll stop searching for it. I currently think that AI is really shit at big code bases, so I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. All right, there we go. I think I'm okay with that. But yeah, sorry. Like some more. Like if I'm gonna be working on like a really large code base, I'm just gonna caveman code it. The thing about extremely large code bases is you have to be so extra careful about preventing bloat, you know? And AI tools are really fucking bad at preventing bloat. Like, really fucking bad at it. So, yeah, like, in my opinion, for very large code bases, caveman coding is the option. That's the move. Like, good autocomplete will help, right? So, something like 95. Right? 95 is good. It's not perfect, but it's free. right? So a little bit of tab, tab, tab. They use try catch like crazy. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to, actually, because it's single threaded. Like, you have to be that careful. I do think, yes, in some cases they could do like a dot catch on a promise to resolve it to like a default value or handle like an error case instead of like try catch and the rigmarole around that. But I've seen humans not even know about that pattern. So I don't know. Like, even in like an async await function, let me find an example. Hey, what's up, Gouda? So yeah, like I think it is interesting that not a lot of devs follow this pattern, which would be something like async and hold on, let me zoom in. Ooh, buddy. Right, so async function foo whatever, right? And then it's just like const bar equals await promise dot resolve one, right? And then, you know, like you could do that, but then you could also do like dot catch. You know, set to better default, report error to UI. Right? I love this pattern because you still get like the, well, handle the error where it is kind of thing. You're not going to blow up the entire fucking function, but no try catch needed either. I really like this pattern. Oh, it leaves the catches empty? Yikes. Yeah, that's really bad too. Again, like, that's just JavaScript being shit, though. Like, dude, try catches in JavaScript fucking suck. Just because, like, you can't, like, catch or match on, like, the one error type, you know? It's just any error. So it's not even, like, a good firewall of, like, we'll pass this one back up, but then let's handle this one right here kind of stuff. I find that part the most annoying about try catch. It's just like it's a stop the world try catch instead of a let me handle one specific error try catch. But yeah, I haven't been doing that much JavaScript TypeScript stuff with the models, right? I've been mainly doing Rusty stuff. Oh, really? So in Solidity, it's the same idea. Like, just all errors just get caught by the catch instead of being able to listen for a specific one. Yeah, that's some bullshit. Solidity, is that the Ethereum one? What's the language for? I think it's just like raw Rust for. Fuck. What's the one I'm thinking of? The one that I interviewed at, but I was like too early and I asked the wrong question. What the fuck? Solana. Solana. Yeah, yeah. For the Solana ecosystem, I think you just write raw Rust, right? Which I think makes a lot of sense. But yeah, what's up, Gorge? How you doing? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, basic in a good way. Yep. All right. We want to keep not Redis. Okay. Okay, so we need to fire up not Redis. You would get mad. All right, so we're going to commit this autofill. This is actually targeting the PR that we already have. So we'll want to just like auto merge that into the PR that we're targeting. All right, so we're going to merge that in. And let's maybe clean up some tabs, I guess. We do want to keep that around. What is this? Oh, this is interesting, actually. Yeah, so let's grab these and move them to this other window that we were holding on to. Yeah. All right, we can do the remotion stuff. We'll have to get back to that on Thursday or something. You talked about CMUX the other day with me. Did I give it a go? I haven't yet. I did realize that, like, Theo posted about it. I guess he re-uploaded it yesterday or the day before. Like, he's been doing this thing where he publishes to YouTube and then he publishes it to Twitter later, which is interesting. You shut down your Mac after the day it's bliss to start fresh? That's insane to me. Nah, I could never do that. You've heard the stories about, the mainframe, like, issue that my dad had to fix, right? I never turn off my computer. Now, I know it doesn't apply to this, but I don't care. I never turn off my computers. Yeah, hold on. What was this? Yeah, this to me is just such an interesting thing. Right? And the models will eventually get better, but still, like, this is the gnarly part. So yeah, I think I want to keep that around. We can close this. We can close that for now, unless there's like, is there something new? I feel like we would have heard about it. It's crazy to me that Sonnet is like right there behind Opus. Like, I don't even know if Opus is worth it at this point. Meanwhile, where is Haiku? Haiku's way down here. Makes sense. Nemotron 3 Super, right at the level of Haiku, though. But yeah, man, Minimax is just such a value. I am curious about this one. All right, Quen 3.5. Anyway, we don't need to keep that around. We can close this for now. Not sure why that's doing that, but whatever. And here we go. All right. All right, so now we are investigating and optimizing the Rust again. Benchmarks number 32. Will it blend? All right, so we let that keep going. Shader to Ghosty or Shader Toy to Ghosty. Ooh, yeah. Who was not here earlier when we got that working? This shader right here was auto converted without us having to do the extra steps ourselves. And it worked pretty damn good. It's a little bright for the terminal there. I'm sure I could do something to fix the extra brightness of it. Man, yeah, this is just cool. So yeah, I'm pumped on the automatic Ghosty shader maker. It is not going to be perfect though because we don't have an API key to Shader Toy. And that's the tough part. And getting API access to Shader Toy is a fucking nightmare, man. It's just so much work. All right, so yeah, we'll go back to here. This one's done. We will archive it, call it good. Jetstream Turbo. Here we go. Memory management improvements. Blah blah blah. Oh, it's still chugging. All right, so the Rust memory leak. All right, so this one. All right, so what's the status for that? Unread. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Looks good to me. So yeah, the not Redis fix. Oh, and actually, let me get back to this part. This feels AI generated. Um, all right. Anyway, so yeah, I was gonna delete it. I don't think it's worth deleting. And actually, here's my guess. This might not be AI like completely written. I'm willing to bet like maybe it's just AI translated. My guess is Grok is doing their translation there. But I could be wrong. All right, so this thing's still chugging along. These things still chugging along. Yeah, this might be a good moment. You know, I want to eat some food tonight. You know, I have to actually go run to the store. It's just across the street, but I actually have to go grab like a good like thick dark beer so I can do some fish and chips, homemade, of course. Of course. But yeah, so this might be a good place to pick back up. Where's my pizza hoodie? Oh, I mean, because it's St. Patrick's Day, I opted for my green Callahan Auto t-shirt, and then my green hoodie from Fresh. I don't know where my green beanie went. I know I have one. I just don't. I'm at a loss. I have no idea where it is. I think it's gone. But yeah, I may be willing to just like leave this for tonight and come back to it. Tomorrow is a really, really light meeting day for me. I'll flip a coin on if I stream tomorrow or not. I don't know. Usually I take Wednesdays and Sundays off. But that's usually because I have a shitload of meetings on Wednesdays. I do have a bunch of video editing and shit to do. I got plenty of time tomorrow with no meetings. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I'll think about it. We might stream tomorrow. We are probably gonna have at least like a harder cutoff tomorrow, just because I believe we'll be gaming at around 6 o'clock with James and Wormbane. But if I can start streaming by 1, that's a good solid 5 hours hanging out, checking up on this stuff, utilizing as many tokens as we can. Hey, this thing actually did finish. Oh, nifty. I don't think I expected that. But okay, so yeah, I think we got a good plan. Who do we go raid? Who's streaming right now? Anyone? Z.A. Shaw, not Nang. Ooh. When he plays League, I don't... Oh, hold on. He plays League, huh? Hmm. Oh, and he's working on his streamable run stuff. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, not Nang's the man. We might go raid Nang. I think that would be a good option. Anyone else going, just in case? Z.A. Shaw kills it. Ah, Shark Face is... Okay. They're doing some, like, mechanic stuff, I guess. Okay. That's fucking cool. Just double checking. Oh, and Engineer. Oh, we haven't seen them for a while. Oh, but State of Nowhere, that's a separate thing. Oh, get this singing out of my ears. Oh, wait, did Nang just now go offline? God damn it. Like, just now? Ah, well, alright then. We rated Crystal Mess yesterday, didn't we? I think. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to have their audio. I guess Z.A. Shaw. Damn, I was actually looking forward to rating Nang. Well, shit. Well, shit. I guess we'll just raid that. But yeah, what's up, J-Lim? How you doing, man? All right, so we're gonna go raid Z.A. Shaw. It's going well. Yeah, we're hanging out. I'll be over on Gaming Stream in just a little bit. I'm gonna be cooking some fish and chips tonight. I have had, like, how long does beer last when kept in a fridge? I do have some beers in my fridge, but I've had them for like 2 years, more than 2 years. I should probably just get a fresh one. We'll see. But I'm doing some beer battered fish and chips over on the gaming channel. If you want to hang out over there, it's just Griffing and Chill. I know I forget to mention that sometimes. But yeah, Griffing and Chill here on Twitch. And yeah, we'll be over there. We'll be watching some show while I cook the food, and then we'll decide if I play some games or we co-work. Thinking some games sound fun. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Z.A. Shaw. He's doing some Go web dev, adding error handling to his toolkit. No brain rot stream. I know, we're kind of doing a bit of brain rot ourselves. But that's kind of my job. I gotta stay up to date with this shit.